Yes, reset. Yes, reset. Not don't reset. Yes, reset. Otherwise, you end up with all of the test thingy that I've done before. You know, all that. Which is not good. How's your morning going? Larkham, hi. What do you mean, no? MD Furry, hi, welcome in. Good morning. Good day. Good everything. This shit, hi. How have you been? How is everything? Should do that. It's time. So yeah, Stony, how you awake so early? That's the question. What happened? No sleepy? Yeah, that is a pretty fair point. That is a Freddy pair font. You know, all that. God damn. I wish I could say the same. I wish I could say I slept so early. Ah, yes. I think the medicine yesterday kept me up in a way. Not really, but kind of the mix of things. Probably. I don't fucking know at this point. I don't know. What type of visual design are you working on this shit? But probably you're in ads. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. So Stony, shit happens. A bit. Not much, but a bit. On this, last time you said you wanted to have something a bit more non-glassy things, so I'm attempting shit, trying to see if the no card environment could be possible. It doesn't seem to be a good idea as the first try. That's the first thing. This is pretty okay, but these ones are just floating, and I don't really like that. One of the things that I kind of don't like about that page specifically is the fact that these two columns are basically two cards, like first card, second card, and then the last one is it's technically one full single card. So it's complicated to keep like everything in less card, which is or was your initial thing. You were watching my shorts before the stream. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Mobile design for a couple of Gen AI platforms. That's a lot of work. That's cool. And just only going back to your sleep message, you know, personal circadian rhythm thingy. I forgot how it's called. You know, all that. Might be like you might benefit from that. I don't know. I think the main issue that we have is this. If I'm just carding the elements, we're getting like way too much content. The disparity in between everything is just bad. Just bad. I need to change the interval in the thingy. This thingy. Yeah. I know. I know. It's part of the today's goal. So we'll change the interval, but also there is something that I want to do, even though so far we haven't really reached that level. I want to make sure that we can have up to 7 active chatters. So like I'm gonna use terms that I wanna pop I wanna pop the oldest, even if the user has been chatting in the allocated time. So with our current time span thingy, which we said, I don't know, I wanted to have something that was like a 5 minute, 2 minutes type of delay. So that would be the base for resetting the avatars. I want to make sure that, like, if the chatter is, or the amount of chatters is greater than 7, so index 6, then we remove the index 6. We push everything by 1, or we have a new one at the end, which will be somewhere around here, that says something like +2. Like if we go above, I don't know yet, but that will be a thing. And so in order for me to do that, I do this, I think. That's the thing that I don't really like about using local values stuff. I mean, it's dev official day, yes. But if you, as you said, if you have a need for help in design, please ask away. And MD Furry, hi. Thank you for chatting. I appreciate that. The day has been okay so far. Yes, that's the question that I wanted to have, or discussion that I wanted to have with you, Stony, at some point. I have a feeling that because of the amount of updating that I do, specifically in the beginning of like a new widget or a new thing on stream, if I put it on OBS, it's then a fixed version of the plugin until I reload OBS. And so if I make like 25 changes, I don't see them happen live while that happens. So, so making a server could be useful, or at least having them through a working like website type of thing could be an option as well. But I don't know. Dapshi, hi, welcome on in. Good morning. Location dot reload. What does that do? What? Please do. Oh, Nishit, is it something that I can't share on stream? Again? You have been asking a lot of non-stream shareable question in the past, and it's kind of sad for the rest of the users. But yeah, why not? Location reload. The reload method of the location interface reload the current URL like the refresh button. Ha. Yeah. I'm thinking because I do the reset through Atom, maybe I can do the reload through Atom as well. That could be a thing, yeah. That could be a thing. Because it's kind of sad if I can't like showcase the thing that we've done with Denny at some point where the entirety of the screen is like this and I'm just not able to technically show you things. It's kind of sad. Maybe. But yeah, send me a thing on Discord so that I can take a look at it. Would be highly appreciated. So we had on the reset thingy, we had the if chatters mod whatever, and then does the reset. We have the right thing, but like that, which I never called, to be honest. That's very French right now. That's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. Oh yeah, I did things. All right, let me just go here. Story time, all that. Classic me starting stream, derailing myself with myself, from myself, all that. So on Tuesday, I received the answer from the company, as I said, that said, you know what? No, we're not going to move forward with you. So that job is not yours anymore. And I explained that on Tuesday. That's fine. Though, once they said that, my brain went into, all right, so I can't, with the allocated time that I have in Japan right now, I can't really stay here and I can't reapply to Japanese jobs right now because it's not realistic for me to expect the onboarding process and all the thing to be done before May. So that's the first thing. The second thing is once I went to the hospital yesterday, I had a bit of a realization, whatever, about the insurance thingy that I have because I started to do all of the procedure to get the prices of the medication refunded, kinda. I still need to pay for that refund thing. So technically, I'm not really getting the thing refunded, but I'm getting the thing like 30%. Well, I'm paying only 30%, so it's like 70% off, which is pretty good. Though, because I started that, and these papers are gonna need to be sent to this address, around next month or the months after that, if I leave Japan in May, I will not be able to receive these papers, meaning that I will not be able to get my refunds. And since I went to the hospital and got the first injection that costed me the full price, technically-ish, I spent $350 yesterday on that medication thing. So I kind of want a refund, right? Because that complicated GK. Hi, good morning. Good landing as well. I was on your website this morning. I saw things. And so that implies that I need to find a way, I know exactly what I need to do, to be able to stay here to receive these papers. So I don't have a job, but I need to stay in Japan to receive the paper to be able to refund myself of the amount that I need to pay to get the medicine for the illness that I have. Though, in order to stay in Japan to potentially receive the papers, I need to get out of Japan, come back in Japan, and be here as a tourist. Meaning that, as I explained last time, I cannot be covered by the national health insurance, implying that the papers that I applied for contradict in a way. Like if I'm not covered by the national health insurance, I think the application for the thing that I have done don't really work. So I need to make sure that that's not the case. Complicated, whatever. So there will probably be a need for me. Salty, hi, welcome on in. For me to find a way to stay here for 2 more months, which is the least that I have. So that's fine. I can stay here for like 2 months as a tourist. That's not really an issue. But it's still an issue because of the national health insurance. Though, when I realized that on Tuesday night, and also like Wednesday day, I started to do some sort of a data analysis on everything that I've done applying to other jobs. And because I was tired and all that, I didn't go past March. Since March 4th, to be exact, I have applied to 120 jobs since March. And because I've been applying to jobs constantly since January, with March being at 120, without really putting that much effort in the application, when I found the company that was supposed to be the right one and save me from my visa hell, I have a feeling that I probably applied to like 400, 500 jobs in the past 3 months with no success. Though, since Tuesday, I have applied to plenty of jobs in France, plenty of jobs that are remote, plenty of jobs that are also in Japan. So, yeah. The thing is, you need the job to get the visa, and you need the visa to be able to be in like on site if you need to do something, sign papers, all that. So yeah. So I have applied to jobs in France, and shit happened. I sent an application to a company that I have never heard of, whatever. And in the email, they sound friendly. They use emojis on most of their messages. That's fine. That's really new gen, all that shit. in the email, like the no reply thing, saying we've received your application, whatever. And then at the end, they said something like, if you really are that impatient, you can always send a message to person name, and she'll probably answer you. The person name in question is someone that I know, which she found out because she sent me like a message on LinkedIn almost immediately, as in, that's fun in a way that our paths are crossing again. The last message that we have exchanged was 7 years ago on LinkedIn. 7 years ago, she hosted like a conference type of thing. I was there. We connected through LinkedIn. We have never spoken since, but she's now the HR, I think, manager on that company, which is really fun to me because she used to be a solo entrepreneur type of advertiser. Like, yes, do your own business. It's good. And now she's working as an HR person, so that's kind of fun. Anywho, maybe that will work. I doubt it. But yes, I applied to jobs that are in France, in Europe, in other parts of the world, and one of them is I think a scam. So I'm waiting for informations. The reason why I'm saying it's probably a scam is because the company that is advertising the job is not exactly the same thing as the job title thingy. Like in the job description, you have a different company. In the job title, you have a different product, which is not really related. It's in the cryptocurrency space and NFT space, so that's complicated. The thing that is debatable and probably a scam for me is the fact that in the HR, I'm here quoting on this one, mail that I received, the last question was, can you send me a screenshot of your current investment in the crypto space? So like you take the crypto wallet that we have, you take a screenshot of that and say, you send me this. You can blur the information. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel really comfortable with that. So I didn't. And then before I went live, I just checked something. The profile picture that was used on that reply email, I just did a inverted search, right? Image search, whatever, which gave me one thing, which is one singular LinkedIn profile.
Josh McDonald's X is now following.
Josh, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. Which doesn't have the same name. It's the same picture, but they don't have the same name on LinkedIn and the name that they have written on the email that I received. So that's why I'm thinking it's probably not really a good thing. So that is debatable, but we never know. And yeah, today a lot happened. All that to say, there is a lot that happened with applying to potential jobs and all that. So yeah. And GK, no, I would rather not move back to France, to be honest. Maybe the LinkedIn account is a fake one, yes. Though a fake account with 500 plus connection and a reliable career path. I mean, You can do whatever you want and create how many account that you want, but so yeah. If you stream on Twitter, not X, Twitter, the thing is, I'm having trouble with doing good shadows gradient and other cool effects. So yeah, if you have like specific question, Josh, feel free to ask. Today is officially a dev mode day, but I would rather be distracted and not do some dev work. But you know, that's a me thing. I've done. I've did. That sounds so weird. I've done a bit of a thing on the experiment here today to try to get the depth on the mesh, and it's good, but it's not great. I'm trying to find the reason why it's good but not great, but it just doesn't. Nothing really make any sense on how to get that depth effect better. The main reason why I can't figure it out properly is because the the depth or the creation of depth would be to have some sort of a gradient from here to here in the inner section, meaning that my top section would be lighter than my bottom section. And in order to do that, I need to apply a gradient on like a gradient field that follow the path of the path. And that's like not very good. Say a guy who worked for 100% commission based on the sales for 15 years. He had every single recruiter that rejected him for every application on LinkedIn. Was able to set up a call with some of them and then talked himself into getting interviews after getting rejected. Yeah. And Hassan, hi, welcome on in. Effects are basically messing up with settings. I don't know which one is pretty. I mean, these ones have been pretty good. This is just a set of fields. Like you have your main fill, and then you have a bit of a highlight at the bottom. You have a refraction thing, more shadow, all that. When you zoomed in, it feels pretty easy to understand here and there. But when you zoom out, it looks pretty good. So, yeah. Yeah. So basically, we have what we do, Josh. We have the initial pictures. So this is a render from 3D from someone. I forgot who, but someone did that, and that gave us this Behance post, which has a lot of 3D created renders. I picked one, and then the goal is to achieve the same level of content. So for example, if I wanted to do the just the orange puck that is right here, nothing more. Bitch. No. Sorry. If you look at it, because that's the goal, you have your main face right here that has visually a linear gradient. There's a bit of a highlight right here. But overall, it's mainly like a linear gradient from a bright orange to a darker orange with a transition in the middle. At the top, I have a gradient that is coming from grayish orange right here to brighter orange right there, because there is the reflection of the white one here. And then I have a line to highlight my corner. And at the bottom, I have the same thing. However, it has a bit of a highlight of red because it's the reflection from the light and the other red puck underneath. So that, from understanding this thing, if I wanted to just create that section, not the top, but just that section right here, it would basically be somehow a rectangle right here, right? That rectangle would have a bit of a curve to ensure that these match with the puck shape. And then same thing at the top. And instead, now of being like an outline, I would just invert it and convert it into a gradient that has a color that goes from here to somehow here. That color at the back is going to be this. And then it goes from here to here. I don't know what I'll do, but that is not how it's supposed to work, Figma. That's not gonna work. I think that's because this is not supposed to be like this. Good. So it's gonna be that color, which is the highlight. I don't understand Figma today. What the fuck? Kinda somewhere around here, and then we have a bit of a darker thing right there. And that gives you your gradient. You need to smooth it out and all that, but other than this, that's the basic of recreating things. So I'm not really coming up with the gradients. I'm just duplicating what I see. And that then gives me the ability to say, oh, you know what? I'm working on something right here, for example, and I want to have the path to be a car that is way more 3D because I want it to stand out. So from here, I can then like add an inner shadow that is going to be white with maybe a bit more blur overall. And that stands out. I don't know. GK, I'm sorry about that. And yeah, baffled, 100%. It just adds fucking gradients for no fucking reason. And I hate it. So yeah, that's basically what I'm doing and how I'm doing the things. It's just trying to recreate things that exist, and then understanding how it works. And then based on that, I'm gonna create like the buttons, for example, have that teeny tiny highlight at the top and the shadow at the bottom to ensure that it has this kind of physicality, being sharp but not entirely sharp. And then playing with the dome, like the top is brighter than the bottom, and then when you press it, the thing becomes from dome to concave, and so that's the opposite. So now the top is darker than the bottom. So yeah. This is the same thing. It's just a matter of inner shadows. We have the main color, that is the background. On top of that, you have a gradient that is going from I forgot how much to I forgot how much, but something like 24% to 0%. So they just highlight the top. And then under that is just like effects. So you have the shadow, bottom inner shadow, the top highlight inner shadow as well. And then there is a drop shadow, but you can't see it on this one. It's more likely going to be visible on this one, but it's a really subtle drop of color underneath. But that's about it. That's about it. It's really subtle enough to just give us a bit of texture, a bit of detail that will be noticeable, but not necessarily taking over the entire UI. So when you have like a form to fill out, it's just, oh yeah, that attracts my eyes because it has a bit more physicality. If you do it with a stroke with different colors, you would end up with an issue when you're doing it in code. So inner shadows is a bit better. There is,
Expert
there is.
T33 is now following.
Expert T, hi, welcome on in. Why am I like this? I always forget his name and what he does. Can I find his profile though? There is one specific user on Twitter. You might be following them. And also, Experty, how are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. That's Sai. My manners. What the fuck? Not Josh. No. One day. One day I will remember names. One day. I think it's File or Raphael or... And I have no memories. Let me just fast scroll, so I just need to find these really quickly. What did I say? Oh, we need to talk about this one as well. That's the French thing. There is a girl on TikTok that is, I think she's... No, I'm not gonna say anything. She's Asian, and apparently she's been living in France for 10 years. And she said everyone is saying, why the fuck are you living in France? It's just bad, all that. I mean, the other people are right, but right. And she said, it's just because I love to complain. And in other countries, like in Asian countries, you can't complain. Like, it's not a thing that happens. So I do understand that. I do understand that. You know what? Why am I doing that? Why? It's Pharrell. God damn it. Every fucking time. So Josh, you should if you are not following Farrell on Twitter, I highly recommend it. The main reason why I'm saying this is because he has started a series. I mean, he has started a thing explaining or deconstructing every of his buttons, which is a really, really good thing to do to showcase his methods and all that. And so, just for buttons and for effects and all of these teeny tiny things, there is a ton of tiny details that he has added and explained in each of these breakdown, as he called them. I'm not 100% in agreement with some of the thing that he does. Still, good content. Um, yeah, the button guy, which is great. Um, so you can go back in most of the thing that he's done, and you'll find some of the first like button breakdown that he has posted. It's pretty good. And you also can see like that's the first button that he's done, and that's the latest button that he's done. And there is like a lot of different tiny thing that he has added, subtly hinting. That's fun. At least it's fun to me. So yeah, check it out. It's the main thing. That is the main thing. Um, the UI skill, what would you say is the most efficient way of improving? The most efficient way is to copy thing that you find challenging. Like if you gonna go back here, but if you think that this is challenging, attempt. Just attempt. Not saying do it good, just attempt. Maybe you're not gonna make it. It's gonna be bad. Maybe you're gonna make it. And it's gonna be good. You'd be surprised as how simple some of these things are when you just deconstruct them in your head. Like sometimes it's like, yeah, it seems really complicated, and then you just try it and you're like, oh, it's not. Just takes a bit of time. So right, these might be a bit more complicated because of the amount of gradient and light bounce and blurs effect that you need to have. But overall, like I found this one. I said, you know what, this is gonna be a bit challenging. I did the thing. It's not that challenging. It was annoying at the bottom because I didn't have like an organic pattern. I just did like a very mathematic pattern of the bottom section. Other than that, the rest is pretty good. Um, Same thing here. Like I found this on Dribble and I said, you know what, that's pretty interesting. Let's recreate it. And now I know how to create that, meaning that in the future, if for some reason I needed to have like a more skeuomorphic sliders range around like a thermostat or a volume knob or something, it will become easier. So duplicating to get better is a good idea, though I would never, and I hope you would never either, duplicate someone else's work and then say, oh, now that I've done it, I can just implement that by copy pasting it directly into the client file that I'm working for. No, you can recreate something similar, but you can't reuse someone else's work. I mean, you could, but not recommended. And yeah, that's the basic. That's one of the reason that I created the assignment Tuesday in the first place. It's just like we found things that are challenging to do, and based on that, we were like, you know what, it could be really interesting to just push myself and achieve these things in Figma, which is my tool of choice today. But when I started to do these duplicate, I was on Sketch, and I did the same thing in Sketch. So really, really simple. The one that I need to do, the next one is this one, which is going to happen on Tuesday, which I don't want to do the texture. I will not do the texture, but yeah,
Dark Fifu is now following.
No, Fifu, hi, welcome in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Are you French? Just because of your name, I have doubts. Potentials. It is a beautiful camera. I think it's one of the latest release from Fujifilm. I think. I think it's the FX something, whatever, latest drop. It's too expensive for me to think about it. But yeah, that's gonna be on Tuesday. So yeah, that encapsulate everything. It's just like duplicate to understand. I mean, the Fifu at the end is really French. We don't use Fifu as a. Yeah, no, we don't use Fifu in English. Or if it was in English, it would be OO and not OU. Anywho, that Pharrell is pretty good. As I said, there are some things here and there when I'm not really in agreement with some of the behaviors, but overall, it's great content. It's great inspiration. Highly recommend you to check it out. And then if you just think about it, you can take that, you do a right click, copy image, move that to Figma, Sketch, whatever, and then get get to work to recreate that as much pixel perfect as you can. And then once that is done, you go into the Figma file, you download it, and you see how they did it and how you did it, and you compare the two, and you're like, you know what? They did that differently. I did that another way, which I have some specific ideas here. I'm seeing that specifically the shadow here. I feel like I know how it's been made, which is not how I would make it because of how it's supposed to behave physically. Yeah. I mean, dark Fifu is kind of on the edge. But yeah, how did you find the stream? That's interesting to me. It's the same thing. You can like access all that. So the head right now, what I can see here is that the head has a drop shadow that is impacting the body, which technically speaking, when you think in 3D, the head and the body are in the same space, the same plane. The shadow is applied to the background, meaning that you need to technically have the body on top of the head to get the drop shadow to impact the background properly, but then you need a secondary effect on the body to get the head shadow to be more realistic. So I think I didn't do that. I mean, I did something similar, but it's not exactly the same. Do I have the light version? Yes. You can see how currently, because they are both on the same plane and just the head is 3D, the body is really flat. For the recreation of what I would have had, I would need to get both the head and the body, once again, to be in really two different layers. And then the head shadow is gonna be a radial inside of the of there. Lol. That's the thing that I can't really do because it needs to impact the body but not the head. It's gonna be something like this technically. Not exactly, but technically somehow. It needs to take more time than this. I'm a designer. I'm currently learning JavaScript. Sorry, I'm currently attempting to learn JavaScript, and it's not working well. The only thing that we've done is this widget above my head that just counts and check who is chatting, then adding their name. And then the second one is this thing that counts the message in chat. So it's the same behavior. And it tallies up every time you have a new message in chat, just adds a point to you. Currently, Nishit has 21 points. And Streaminament hides 19. Pretty nice. So yeah, let me click on that link, Colin. Oh shit, yeah, I think I've seen that. I wanted to recreate that texture. The H texture on the lens was really cool. Like that pattern is me coming from a milling machine operator background. I know how it's made, and that pisses me off because it is so much work for nothing. Yeah. I used to be a CNC operator for like 3.5 years. So yeah. That's when I worked for Formula One, Bugatti, Airbus, aerospace, all that realm of things. Designed some metal pieces. Yeah. I've been working for so long, and that's why. So yeah, we need to talk about this one, and then that would be the end of the derail from myself to myself. All right, I've seen a lot of people, and Solo is good. He's doing a lot of really cool illustration and shit, but I've seen a lot of people do that for corners of page. It seems all of these people have never turned a page in their life because it's supposed to be flat. It's not a flower petal type of thing. Like it's if you take a page like that and you take the corner and you peel it off, it's kind of straight. I mean, with the light, you probably can't see shit, but it's not doing. Yeah, I can't even do that. It's so weird. So I had a lot of issues with these corners when technically speaking, they are supposed to be. I mean, supposed to be. I think we've done that on assignment number 1. I think assignment number 1. Yeah, that. Like it is curved around here, but it's not like a big curve that goes up to here. It's like it's a fucking flat surface. Anywho, I just I don't like this. All right, GK. In order of my memory. Um, let's see. Yes, you still have that. Cool. Two things. I have a bit of an issue with the amount of shadow effect that you have added. I know it's a stylistic choice, but it feels out of place, like really out of place. I don't mind it, really, but I kind of do. Like it's really strong. That's one of the first thing. I like that you have like 3 different effect. That's really cool. Though I have an issue with the blue one. You see your corner radius right there? You see that? You see how it it grows for no reason? You need to fix that. You need to fix that. Other than that, you did great. Other than that, you did great. The others don't have that issue. It's kind of weird to me that the top one radius is smaller than the bottom one radius is. But other than that, I'm fine. I'm fine. Um, so yeah, you did a good job. I still want to say that because that's true. You did a really good job on adding these 3D effect, and the shadow helps. Personally speaking, it's not my style of shadow, but you're good. Oh yeah, no, there is. As I said last time, there is only me that can pick up these things. I mean, only me. Only a designer or someone with the eyes of a designer will notice that the fucking radius is changing. Um, other than that, yeah, no one, no one will pick that up. Um, so yeah, the shadow itself, I don't mind the colorfulness of the shadow. I do think that it would be beneficial if you went with a negative spread and triple or quadruple the blow. So you seemingly have like a blur of 8 or 4. I think you, not even 8, I think you have a blur of 4 on these shadows, which is right in the middle of I made a mistake and it's on purpose, right? If it was on purpose, I think it would be better if it was a 0. So it's just like a colorful outline that grows in when you have the harvest state, which is fine. Though 8 would be good, 24 would be better to have more spread. So yeah. Yes, Nishit, please share the thing. No, Godwin. It was so the Formula One work was in 2014, so it's been a while, and that's 10 years. God damn. Not even 2014, it was 2013. Ha, more than 10 years. Anywho, it was pieces of metal. I talked about it in the past that technically are not not bigger than these, even way smaller than these. That goes in the motors for fuel injection and coolant injection, and it was the same thing for the Bugatti work, like small screws that have fluid liquid distribution. So precise, but not that exciting. I'm gonna shut the fuck up about these two, but I still have a bit of an issue with the difference in color. Like your blacks and grays are toned, like neutral-ish, and then these two bitches are like blue tone gray. It feels out of place. Once again, this is a personal take. Personal take. All right. Let me see that query, Nishit. I think I know what that's about. Not really. I mean, it's not really common practice. It's more uniformity in terms of sorry, it was a mistake. In terms of design overall, like it's the discussion that we had on Tuesday as well, which is with TD. If the main branding is like blue and you have a gray that is a red based gray, then it seems out of place. You don't really know as a regular user, you don't really notice it. You feel like it's fine, but something is weird, but you don't know what it is. And then when you know and then you can see these colors differences, you may have like a bit of a hit of yeah, maybe like there is a bit of a blue base here, green base there, all that. That's a good select. So, Nishit, can I read that out loud, or do I need to read that in my head? I think you've done a pretty good job at defining what has been recognized. That's pretty good. I like your second and third version with the highlighted products in sort of cards. That makes sense to me. The last two, the green and red boxes are debatable. I wouldn't. I'll stop there. I don't think I would. I don't think I would have green red. I do understand what that means, but yeah. I'm sorry for those of you who can't see what I'm seeing. NDAs. NDAs. It's a pretty simple ID, but yeah, I do like your first three versions. The second one is pretty good with the barcodes on top of each product. That's pretty nice, pretty useful, but also not necessary-ish. What's your main issue? Like, what are you expecting from me on this one?
Criminally horny.
Have fun. Well, it's an AR recognition thing, so you're limited in the quality of the app. I mean, the quality of the camera that the user is using. Yes, that the user has, and also by the processing of the phone, computer, laptop that is used. So, like, if you have ever used Google Translate with the image recognition, you know that when you move a teeny tiny bit, the AR pinpointing is kind of this going away. So, yeah. I think if you click on the product, like you tap on the product on the screen and then you highlight it in a model-ish type of way, maybe with the glass background that you had on 3 could be a better option. We had a similar uh, similar product in the agency in 2015, which wasn't AR recognition, it was QR code, not QR code, barcode recognition. So you had your phone, same thing. Then you could go in store and just scan barcodes. Manbrave, hi, good morning. And then it gave you some data, and it was pretty simple, but yeah. My brain went into Google Map initiate for the display. Like, if you enter Google Map and you do a search for, I don't know, bars or restaurant or whatever, you have a list of places that is in this teeny tiny carousel cards at the bottom of the map. So you can still navigate the map, and you can also scroll through the places. And so for you, if you have what you are scanning in the background, and then it automatically generate a list at the bottom of teeny tiny carousel with all of the products, that could work potentially. But yeah. I mean, if you take the example that I just gave you with Google Map, you kind of have already a render of how to deal with the place in the area of work, like the work area that you have on your design potential. So that could potentially work. The difference is because you're using the camera and you have the shutter button at the bottom on your latest iteration, that might come and be in the way. So I do understand that. Oh, also, I didn't say that, but one of the French company that I applied for today, they I did the entire form on their website, and then when I pressed send, they said, "Oh, there is an error," and I was like, "Okay, what's the error?" And they said the cover letter is required, and so I typed in the cover letter, and I said, "In this day and age, we all know that cover letters are just copy paste from ChatGPT, so let's have a call, and we can discuss my intentions." I hope it works. If it works, that's pretty good. That means that they understand that it's the truth and cover letters are just useless. Anywho, let me see. Come on. Eh, that sounds kind of weird. Yeah, I know that that's what they said. Also in that it was one of the longest survey for applying to a job that I have had in the past 6 months. They were asking for everything, and then at the top there was like, I hereby, like, right hands up, the other one on the
Criminally
Bible.
horny.
I swear, some whatever swear that all the words are mine and nothing is coming from AI generated content, whatever. The thing is, as we've seen, these AI checkers have checked the Declaration of Independence and deemed it was 98% AI generated. So at this point, I don't trust them. God. Yeah. I mean, we would, at the end of the day, we would technically use AI to ensure that we have a better writing system, we have a better everything. So yeah, Nishit, I'm gonna go back to screen sharing. So if you want to send me message, send them in the chat, not in Discord, so that we can take a look at like these potentially. Potentially there are some references you probably have seen these things, but like the environment and the recognition of elements, as said, you could have like elements on top and it's not really an issue. Even though you don't really have enough space or much space, you can always have like a ton of data on top of your camera. It's not really an issue, and you can always just have the view of the camera without having the interface of the camera. So if you needed to go with like at some point the user needs to be able to just take a picture to scan the entire shelf, then you can have just a button that says take a picture or pose here or something, and you can just have highlights. So that's a thing that exists, but shit, that's bad. Though I was hoping for way more. The thing is, if it's only real time, you will have a lot of issues in tracking and placement, mainly if you have elements that looks the same. I'll have some issues, but yeah, you see how you can have like overlapping elements on top of the environment. I think that would be kind of better, easier, like that. That could be useful for you. Cars Klein, hi, how are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. So, Nishit, you can check that maybe. And then Sony, I need to check that as well. Let me see if I can find something a bit more better. No, I can't find anything a bit more. I mean, you have that similar. That's a good question. It depends on your skills and your level of time before you need to display your portfolio, because if you have all the time in the world to learn code, start working on that, and become good at front end to get your portfolio built by you in pure code, I would highly recommend it. Would be a huge advantage for you in the future. If you have 3 days, Framer, Webflow, take a fucking template, click, buy it, use it for free, whatever, and then add your content in there, and that's it. Like, that would be my recommendation, because you wouldn't. I mean, you don't have the time. This is pretty similar. Nishit, it's kind of weird to have the circled thing. Also, it's really close. Like, they are really close to the aisle. So maybe debatable. Let me send you this one as well. I do both. I mean, today we are supposed to do some code. But right now we are in design questions, so shit happens. I just see if we have other things, but that would be the main thing, Nishit. It would be like trying to understand how to display things. Really, the Google Maps is what comes in my head the most, because mainly, if you think about Google Maps and how it works, I don't know how it works in India, and I don't know if it's the same, but at least in France and in Japan, it's kind of the same thing. When I arrive in, I don't even know if I can do that. Yeah, I can. So on here, do we have that? No. So this entire complex store thingy, have a good walk. We have the ability on
Past
mobile.
line underscore is now following.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We have the ability to dive into the levels of store, because this thing has like 4 levels, 4 floors. And so you can just on mobile have the ability to just dive in, and then you see each floor, what are the stores, where they are, where you are, based on all that. And so based on that, you can, or you could, have different level of preview based on the distance you have from the shelf with your AR rendering. So if you're close by, like, because you can't see much, you can display more content based on the on the item that is in front of you in the camera. If you are like further out and the camera is still able to recognize most content in the shelves, then you have less, and it's a case by case basis when you need to take or tap on the elements. So yeah, I've been learning React for a couple of months. GK, I just read your message. Yes, that is kind of true. It depends on the day. I think the next JS learn, yes, that Stony just shared, is one of the best places that you can have. Though, if you are starting, I'm scared that you end up in the first situation that I was in when I started learning 12 years ago, learning code, where the overwhelming amount of information around me, like the devs were saying, oh, you need to learn that, you need to learn this, you need to learn this thing, you have this new tech that is really good, you have this framework that makes the thing go way faster. It was just so overwhelming that I couldn't figure out what I would need to like focus on. And right now what I'm doing is just learning basic JavaScript, not React, not any frameworks, just JavaScript, straight from JavaScript, no more, no less. And so you may be in a not bad situation, but like a bit of a pickle if you're just moved by all of the recommendation from everyone. Because the thing that I found was most of the recommendation are coming from devs that know what they're doing. And so when you enter a new framework that is based on a language that you already know, it's extremely simple to understand and move like in levels and become better really fast. But if you are coming in and you don't know shit and it's a new framework, you're like, you don't understand the basic foundation stuff, and then they are trying to put abstraction on top of the basic foundation stuff that you already don't understand. So you're learning an abstraction of something that you don't know, which means that at the end of the day, you will not really know much. But yeah. This one is interesting when it comes to that element and shit, but other than that, not much. Not much on this one. There is not much AR, VR, like... AR Museum is pretty interesting. I mean, most of them are similar and that makes sense, right? It's... You don't really have a choice. It's the same thing that we had... we talked about that at some point, which is... Right now, for me, the amount of AR features that are available on the Apple Vision Pro, for example, are extremely limited, and they are just the basic because we can't do much more. Though the goal at the end would be to have a fully immersive experience. And with like an Apple Vision Pro, the thing that you're trying to do with your phone right now, the experience would be much better. So right now you're limited to the phone of the user. The phone of the user is limited by their budget. So it's really complicated to ensure that everything works for everyone in all cases, in all situations. So in order to do that, you kind of need to get the basic, like... to be as simple as possible, to just make sense, but still, it's really complicated. Stoney, I do half agree with that, yes. See, Initiate, I don't think I can give you more than that. It's like, Alan, hi, welcome on in. Yes, I want that. I want that, 100%. This is pretty cool as well. Let me share that with you as well. That link is pretty, as always, long as fuck, but still pretty... Like AR shopping is pretty simple. It's really close to what we had. That's the thing that is fun to me. The color kind of similar. We had like a teal-ish blue-green environment, and then we didn't have AR like this. We had the camera to scan the codes, the barcodes, but not that much. So yeah, that's about it. How are you, Alan? How is everything going? I feel like I missed a question again from earlier. Wait. Like that. Depends on the day. Wednesday and weekend are my days off, so that happened. All right, cool. So, back to this shit. Well, a horse size duck is basically a big ostrich or an emu. I have no chains. My head would be chopped off by the beak. So, uh, like, Estonia, I disagree. It's it's a size situation. Like size matter. Again, always. As in, if you have an animal that is bigger than you, let's say, I don't know, a bear, they know they can attack you because they physically will win. Though, if you have a horse-sized duck, based on the sheer size of the duck and the sheer size of you, there is a high potential for the duck to say, "Oh, that is just food. It's just moving insect. It's a bigger insect than usual, but it's a moving thing that I can eat like a fish that I'm used to eat." The duck would probably try some shit. At least to me, it will. I don't know. Whereas the horses, like the duck-sized horses, 100 of them, I could be overpowered, obviously, but it's the same thing. Because I would be bigger, the horses would probably not attempt to attack. I mean, I'm not that big, so maybe they would attack. I'm kind of small. So yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'd go with the horses. That's where I land. Okay, so I think in my checks, I need I want to create something new underneath. It's gonna need to be exported? Not necessarily. I mean, it's gonna need to be checked in my chatter loop, so it's gonna need to be exported because it's in my checks. It's a check thing. Already forgot what I said. You said something? What did you say? You mean the location reload thingy? Slice where you update the UI. See, that's the issue. I do remember that you said that. Yes, obviously, I'm not lying. Though I I don't know what that means. So you say slice when you update the UI. I mean, technically, I don't think we have so far, from the amount of people that have been here and chatted at the same time, I don't think we went past the length that I needed to have, which is 7. I think. Like 7 of you typing at the same time is probably going to be the limit. The number of people amount is wrong English. The number of people amount. If you like anal, GK, that's you choose. I don't mind. I don't judge. You do you. It doesn't really overflow the space because we don't have a lot of activity. It's the other way around, GK. You need a drop in the beginning. Otherwise, it's not counted as a command. And you say slice where you update the UI. I'm technically not updating the UI. I'm resetting the UI, but I'm not necessarily updating. I mean, I'm pushing shit in chatters or from chatters, but like right here is where I'm checking things. Yes, that's what that's what I wanted to do at the bottom here. I wanted to have my chatter limit type of thing with a new value that would check, which technically I can't find where I'm checking. I mean, it's there. Like it's that check technically of checking the users in my JSON to JSON thingy. But yeah, okay. I need to type some shit. That's what I need to do. I need to type some shit to put it out of my head, and then we can figure out where it needs to be in the fucking files, because for now, it's not gonna work. So, in any way, it's gonna be exported, that's for sure. It's gonna be viable, so it's gonna be a const. Max chatter. Technically, that is gonna take, I don't know if it's even gonna take an argument. It kind of need to, but let's do that for now. It's supposed to be a value. It's gonna be my JSON. Damn it! Like JSON index is above 6. Then I want my oldest user. Oldest user? Yes, oldest user to pop from the array. Yes. So it's an action type of thing. I mean, it's an if action, if then action. So it's gonna be an action, I think. It's gonna be a check, but it's also gonna be an action. In my head, and I'm probably not doing that right when it comes to where it's supposed to be placed. For now, I don't really give a shit. So if chatters, I mean, it's not even chatter. I think it's gonna be chatters right here. And it's gonna be something along the line of if chatters dot index equal or is above 6, then you do your thing. I should have done a long form. God damn it. Then you want to go to I feel like I need a loop to go through each of them. It's probably your slice thing. Yeah. My bad. Alright. The slice method of array instances return a shallow copy of a portion of an array into a new array object selected from start to end and not included, where start and end represent the index of items in the array. The original array will not be modified. So The slice method is a copying method that does not alter this, but instead return a shallow copy, which is what was written in the beginning, that contains some of the same elements as the one from the original. Based on the example and on the thing, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I understand how I can achieve what I want to do, because the thing that happens in my head is you need to go through the entire array to check that we are technically above 7 entries. I know that I take a slice in the array. The thing that I don't understand is how do I define that the one that is, or the ones that are remaining are going to be not the older ones, the oldest ones. That's the thing that I don't understand. I do understand the slice and how it works. Like that's not really a thing. So yeah. So I need to sort them first, and then I can slice the thing, which makes sense to me. Like I don't really necessarily need, but yeah, I don't think I understand the entire thing. It's fine though. I guess. I think we have done that. I think we have done that on another group last time, but I forgot, obviously. Though, if it's not this, which is fine, it's gonna be shadows dot sort, and then we have the thing, and then in there, what I need to have is I need to sort them by that. It's like it's not that, but I don't really know how to use that fucking sort syntax thingy. So for now, I'm just gonna do that. Which are either gonna work or not work. I don't remember how sort works, so that makes a lot of sense. These examples don't help ever. Like that's the thing that I did just makes absolutely no sense in my head. Like it's an A-B thingy, which we had, which made no sense because they are using abstract values, and that doesn't help my brain to understand anything. And then when they are giving that, it makes even less sense. So which I remember we copied that specific line directly, but yeah. Why? 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 Why, people? Why devs? Why? Why so long? Why? Why? I know I just said that A and B made no sense, but this is even more not making sense. It's probably that, right? I'm gonna move out Figma off the way. It's pissing me off. So it is it that? That work? No. It's not that. Cool. I really don't understand this fucking sort syntax thingy. You know I forgot that. You know I forgot that. It's not. It's not gonna. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you're saying map. Map method of array instances creates a new array populated with the result of calling a provided function on every element in the calling array. No. Let me read that again. The map method of array instances creates a new array populated with the result of calling a provided function on every element of the calling array. So map is a loop that goes through the entirety that goes through every element on the array. I'm going back to what I said last week. Can I achieve what I'm trying to achieve with a basic loop, and then refactor it into using a map or sort or something? Like, is there? I mean, there is probably a way for me to say. I mean, there's this thingy with the fucking dot sum that makes no sense to my head. The check have not much. The fine is also a thing. Or you mean on the other overlay? Index is just my index. I'm not sorting anything as far as I know. Here, I have my sort. Alright, so I have my players.sort AB, which is the same thing I don't understand. And so it's B.score and A.score. So right now, because I'm supposed to get the opposite, it's gonna be B.date, right? B.timestamp minus A.timestamp. Is that the thing? And then from there, I'm creating in the scope of that thing a new const shadows for some reason, which I think is going to be a fucking mistake, but whatever. And then I'm supposed to slice shadows up to 7 because I want to just have 7 in there and because the end is excluded, I think. So if I just do that, I feel like this is weird, but whatever. Right? I'm just copy pasting what we have here, so I'm sure it's wrong. I think color you're using for different words are not optimized. You know, math is hard. Like, I mean, not necessarily, but it depends on what you're talking about. Shadows dot map. And then we have shadows dot index or comma index, I think that's, what do you mean can't even count to 7? I can count to 7. I need 7 entries in my thing, and because the end is excluded, 7, because it's the 7th is my 8th entry in my array, it was going to be excluded, meaning that the remaining are going to be 7 entries. I'm not saying I want 8. I'm using what was written here in the slice thingy that is saying that and is not included, meaning that from 2 to 4, like I'm getting 2 excluded, and weirdly 4 is technically, no, 4 is this one, so that means that duck is there. So no, I'm right. Anyways, chatter index, and then what that does here is the fat arrow thingy, whatever, and then that thing is my if. I'm gonna just duplicate that entire thing for now, because that's easier, I think. Oh, I forgot that. I know, but as I said, if I can understand the complication first, it would make more sense to me. So it needs to go through. Is that to be here? No. Why is my brain not computing on this one? That map is useless because right now I can't really do anything with the map thingy. It's not gonna give me any good information anyways. What I could do is replace chatters with chatters.slice. But it would be instant. That's the thing that I don't like. So I think my sort, the first sort is wrong. I'm gonna just do that. I really feel like this is not good. I'm missing something. Like that const feel useless. I'm just reusing it because we have it here. Though the chatters thing, the const chatters, is something that is coming from somewhere else. And if we already have chatters imported, I feel like this is a mistake. So, right? Complicated when it comes to understanding the entire thing. for me. Right? So that I mean, technically it's going to be chronological, so it's chrono chatters. There's going to be equal to chatters.splice. Though I don't, no. What is it then? I think you want me to do sorted. Like, because I'm sorting the thing, then this is sorted chatters, which is equal, which is then. Is it? That sounds weird. I have my players sliced. I mean, oh, you mean because that's the outcome. Yeah, my bad.
Ma!
Why? Why? Sliced chatters. Because chatters are sliced. Yes. What does it work? Oh. Yeah, I need to be removed from the array. And then stream element needs to do something. And then I need a chat in order to have ass there. If you just came out of the ads and I said that, on point timing. Can I do that? Because I just want to push. I want to replace. The thing is, push is not going to work because it's just going to add my chatters at the end of my existing array of chatters, meaning that I will have everyone in doubled. So that's not going to work. I want to replace that. The thing is, it feels weird to just say you do that and you have stringify your sliced chatters, but that feels weird and wrong. Right? Because that, I mean, it kind of works because I'm resetting the item chatters to that new version of this, but it also doesn't. There's something that just doesn't will not work with that. So, can I get the fuck out of the array right now? I haven't chatted in a while. So my brain also went into something different, which could potentially work, which instead of yeah, that's what I mean. Totem, hi, good morning. Not really. I mean, good midday now. It's 1. What was I saying? I hate it because the syntax makes no sense. So, yeah, I wish it made more sense. I wish, but it doesn't. Also, the songs are way too slow for me to be hyped by whatever I'm doing. It needs 2 lines of code in the check function. All you need is 2 lines of code in the check function. No, it doesn't. If I could, I would not dev shit. I just dev shit because it's Thursday. Doesn't hooks me in at all. It pushes me away every fucking time I'm trying to understand how things work because nothing works. Stony, you said multiple stuff, and now my brain is fucked. I lost where we were, and now we are in the TSA. Sorry. You said all you need is 2 lines of code in the check function. Though in the check function, the thing that I was about to say before all of that was I could potentially already sort my chatters in my local storage as a default thing. So every time we update the UI, we will sort the chatters, and then the only thing that I need to do is if chatters.index is above 7, you pop the rest, like you remove the rest of the existing thing. Though you're gonna say, no, that doesn't work. That but is it an if else type of situation? I think my brain fries if you explain less as well. So It's just my brain is fried already. So that doesn't make sense. Okay, so in my check function, I have if some chatters are like if some of the chatters in the chatters array username and it are equal to the tags username, then you find the one that are equal, and if the chatter timestamp is equal to the date now, then you set the item chatters in the local storage. Otherwise, you just add the thing. Yeah, no, that my brain is fried again already after what? An hour. These two lines? God damn it. Like here? No. Yeah. No, I'm not understanding what you're saying. I'm listening, but I'm not understanding what you're saying. So I mean, technically for you, it looks like I'm not listening. So here, because that's where I push to local storage. I forgot what that is. It. Nothing matters for this. So I'm guessing right now my export thingy is useless. So I'm going to just remove that because we have these two here. I mean, that's just updating, that line right here is just updating the chatted timestamp to the latest time at which the user has chatted. So yeah, it's kind of necessary. It is. That's what we're taking. The timestamp is coming from the tags. I mean, the element that we have defined, but it's coming from that. Wherever it is, I forgot where it is, but whatever. Stony, I lost where we were. Is that what I needed to do with the slice chatter, which is what I need to push? Interesting.
Mom!
Good job. You did good. You did good. So technically what I need right now, and that's the thing that is going to be kind of complicated, I need how many of you are here lurking? I need most of you to chat. Just a number, something, a dot. I don't give a shit. We need a test to have more than 8 people in that ass thing. Chris, hi, we'll go on it. And now we have Cass. Technically, we're supposed to have Cass. And I don't know why that broke right there, but cool. 6. It's reordering shit, so that's fine, right? Kinda. Ish. 7. Alan, thank you, appreciate it. I need one more person. I need one more person, please. I mean, technically, I should just change my value, and yeah, that's what I was about to say. You know, I need a bait engagement. It's the job of the streamer to bait engagement. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm baiting engagement to make sure that everyone has the is engaged. Alright, cool. So let's do 4 for now. But then these are already in the array. It's also not reorganizing itself properly, as far as I know. Yeah. That's what I was about to say. Oh, we've lost sound for Atom. Cool.
Drink!
That works now for me, but it didn't work when you had the fucking hydrate. The sorter does not do its job because it's not mutating. Still a word that I don't know. Assign it to the array. Let me read that again. The sorter does not do its job because it's not mutating. Assign it to the array. The sorter doesn't do its job. The sorter right here doesn't do its job because it's not mutating. What? uh, Are you saying that I just need the sorting to happen after the slice? Is that what you're saying? So I need a const slice chatter, and then I need a, once these have been sliced, I need to sort that? That what you're saying? Also, as I said, 8 is the absolute maximum that we can have at the top. Also, mainly because the fucking space is cut. So visually speaking, it's always going to be cut right there. That thing is always going to be cut. Which is bad. But still, I shouldn't care. Let me move into light mode just for a second. Yeah, that's fine. Grassham, hi, welcome on in. So it's not even popping the thing. Anyway. It doesn't match and align with overall theme and graphics. Yes, that's the goal. The reason why it's rounded compared to the rest of the theme being extremely square is it was the ID to have that thing that stands out. Though, right now, as you can see, we have some long TT cats. Anyways, Stoney, I missed what you said. I need to go back here. Your interval works. I don't know what that interval, which interval you're talking about. I'm saying chatters equal chatters dot sort. You're saying, oh, you're saying that at the before, and then once that's done, it's gonna sort stuff. Cool. Segment to constant variable. What? On line 18? No, that doesn't work. Okay, so that is saying that I have an issue on this one. Though I don't understand what is the issue. And I have a feeling that I can't, I mean, I could, but I have a feeling that I can't really. I mean, chatters is already let right there. I don't understand. Apparently it is. Because of where it's coming from. That's the thing. Like, I don't really understand how that. And now it works? No. Do I not need that? Like, if I get rid of that, we good. Apparently. Right? But I don't understand that, though. Because they did that already earlier on TMI thingy, but it also didn't work. Whatever. Study, can you type something just so I can check? Would be appreciated. Thank you. So it doesn't work. Because technically I have slice at 4, and so my shadow.slice doesn't exist, apparently. Oh, it did? No, I'm not supposed to see that. Aren't I? Like, I'm not with that value of 0 to 4, I'm supposed to have only 3 entries. Like 0, 1, 2, 3. That's 4 entries. I don't know what that means. I know you have tried to explain before, but that doesn't make any sense. No, I know that mutate means change. The thing is, I don't understand what you mean. I thought I was here by assigning slice shadow to shadows. Like the shadows array is changed to be replaced by this slice shadow thing. Isn't that what the change does already? You change the imported array. Shadows is an imported array. You need to change the original array for everything in your code to see the change, the new change. I'm lost. Like, I'm not supposed to see six entries. I'm supposed to see 4. Because index 4 is not supposed to be here. I'm gonna get rid of styles because that's useless. I'm gonna remove index because that's useless at the moment. I'm gonna force save twice. We have 3 T and 1 S. These are sat TDs. That happened. Saturday is TD's day. Cool. I'm fine with that. So the issue is that the import becomes a const somehow, even though the export is let. So the only thing we can do is either change the players array to store type of thing, or empty out the array and refill it. I have a feeling that if we empty the array and refill the array, there will be some sort of a flash every time someone types something. I'm not against it, right? Because it would probably be back on my reset thingy. It's not my reset thingy. Where the fuck did I put that? I wish I was organized, but it's not the case. From the local storage, I think. That's your question, Totem. I think. As always, I don't know shit, so I I don't know. What do you mean ads? Ads? Ads now? No, not ads. You had ads? And I wasn't notified right there? That makes no sense. Yeah, that makes no sense. So the UI is taking the chatters from the local storage. If that's your question. I don't know what that means, Totem. Doing my best to understand what you're saying. Can't you pass to check the array of chatters itself rather than importing it? I don't know what, yeah, I don't know what that means. So if you initialize the store and export that store, you have the array inside of an object, and therefore you can mutate it. So, use local storage. Player is an empty array. Initialization. Player string is my local storage players. If player string array isn't passed to player string. If array is array of array, then you push ... array. That kind of makes sense. Then if you want to save, you can local storage thingy that we already have, and then you have an option to clear, which will console log clearing players, and then it will remove item players. So what you're saying is that potentially we could like do that to clear the local storage item and then replace it by that. So it would clear local storage first, then set item chatters based on that, and then we update the UI. That's what you're saying? That thing is not. Like, would that work? And that sounds kind of weird to clear the entire thing and then I think technically it would work, which is bad, but yeah. You can pass parameters to the function check rather than importing chatters directly. Pass it by value and you should be able to mutate it if you return. Still. So that's supposedly my max amount of users in that array. Should definitely move that to 3 and not 4. And then can your bot do something? Simple thing is to create an object and have a player item containing an array in it. Create an object and have a player item containing an array in it. Isn't that already what we have? That's what's bothering me from what you're saying, because I'm probably not understanding what you're saying properly. That's the first thing. But I thought that was already the case. We already have an object, chatters, that is an object. Like, technically, we create an object called chatters. Or maybe I don't understand what you're talking about. Maybe you are using players on purpose, as in you want to have a new variable called players to define the entry or the amount of players available. Is that what you're saying? Meaning that technically I could just have in my chatter thing, which is where I store everything, a new entry called player. But then again, I don't understand why. TAS is good. Some T and some S. I appreciate that. Though above my head is ATSS. I'm doing all I can to understand what you're saying, Stony, and it still doesn't make a lot of sense. You said the most simple thing is to create an object and have a player's item containing an array in it. So it would be an export const store. So it's a new variable called store that contains a player's array, and then store.players is equal to store.players.slice. That doesn't make more sense. Yeah, but that makes no sense either. My let is let. That. Should I just var that? Because that way it can be overridden. It be hoisted, that thing that I still have no understanding. Why though? Isn't he dead already? Ah. Can I move things around. Can I do that chatter.sort thingy inside of chatters? That way I can have my chatters equal chatters thingy. And then I'm just exporting that from chatters and reusing that here. Like that entire thing. The thing is, you say like I said, but that doesn't makes more sense. Yeah, wouldn't that be easier though to just do that? Have my thing here, whatever. There would probably be something specific, but I don't know what it is. And then exporting that function that does this entire thing and importing it in the check and just using it right there instead of that. Oh, just? I need 2 more lines of text from you. Just the mutating, so just the change, yes. Which one? What is the mutation thing happening? Is it just that? And you want chatters equal? Just that? As a function? Yes. Oh, sort and slice the array. So you want that as well. That seems wrong though. Shit. Question. Is that an option? Can I do that? Can I end? Is it the same thing, like chatters is equal to chatters.sort and chatters.slice? Or do I need to move things around? Shit. Do I keep the removing? um, it feels like an option, but I feel like by you saying that, you kind of implies that it's not gonna work. So yeah. Uh, mm-hmm. Why though? Why? Cannot read properties of sort. What I mean, you did say. I don't know what you did say. You did say much, but no. Which one? There are arguments everywhere. Like, this is an argument, this is an argument to me. This is an argument as well. I don't know which one you're talking about. No, not to me. Not to my understanding of what an argument is. For me, right now, at my level of understanding, anything between parentheses after a fucking word is an argument. Or props. Like, property or argument for me. So I don't know what you're talking about. In the blue, there is red. In the blue, there is red. Yes? This one, this one, this one. There's blue. It's the same thing. There is like... And that's for me, the parameter is not an argument. It's a parameter. That's nothing. Which one? On line 46, you want me to remove chatters. That's what you're saying. Still doesn't work. Slash chatter is not defined. Where? Where? Oh, and now it is. Cool. And now slash chatter is not defined here, obviously, because now we have removed it. So I need to stringify the outcomes of sort chatters. Right? Can I do that? That seems like a bad idea. You know, as you said, the browser will equally not like it or like it. Cool. That seems to go through. I don't know what, how, why, all that. My console. I think I need to do my console log of chatters inside and not at the start that it goes through every time. I think that's where it's supposed to go. Aha. Ha. How is that a thing? What the fuck is that? Where the fuck is that coming from? How? Also, that sounds like a bad idea. The error doesn't make sense. I am just guessing. Yes, 100%. Obviously, I don't know shit. So obviously I'm guessing. I'm trying everything that seems potentially potential and seeing if it does anything. We had sliced chatters, which are coming from, or were coming from here. Like, chatters equal chatters dot slice was slice chatters. I can't slice chatters here. Yeah, that I don't understand why, how. Not much. Not much has changed. Can you be a bit more cryptic in your messages, Stony? Man, that has no understanding potential at all. It worked. That's the thing. I don't see the point. It is, because right now you're saying things that sounds like just revert to where we were before I started streaming, which makes no sense. Because the only thing that we had was that. That was the thing. And then we didn't have sort chatters because it didn't exist. That didn't exist either, meaning that that didn't exist here, but that's fine. I don't really need it now. And then that was placed in another space, whatever. And then here we just had a change in time, and yeah. The thing is, the export function for the sort chatter was or is a thing, in a way. So I still have the same fucking thing. That's what is weird, because that is not something that we have touched at all. In chatters, the chatter argument pass, that we didn't touch that. Yeah, I don't know what I need to do in there, so. Though, what happened? That's the thing. That's the thing that I don't understand. Wasn't I removing the element chatters every time something happened and then redoing the thing? Isn't that the action that was happening? Anyways, I need to pee. 1 second. All right. Apparently, my chat on my iPad is dead, so that's not a good thing. Phils, hi, good morning. How is you? So what you were saying is, because I'm going through my parse chatter string first, for some reason, because I'm exporting something somewhere, whatever. How is, I mean, I guess it's the same. I was about to say, how is work with the daylight saving thingy? But I mean, it's just you wake up earlier or later. I forgot. Later, probably. So, also that, I ask. Yes, I ask. A lot of ass. Can that work? Please. Please. Thank you. Sorry, just chat on iPad. Now just put back your function call. So that. And just keeping. Yes. Or IS. I do like the IS. It's just the sort chatter call right there is going to be called, not the remove. And that's about it. That's what you're saying. Just making sure. I'm not saving until you say yes. Because now I don't trust anything. I don't really understand why, though. Because you kind of need to remove the items inside of chatters to replace them by the chatters. The thing is, that is not going to work. Same thing. So, it's going to do the same, it's going to create the same issue, because right now that stringified chatters is needing to be replaced by the output of that. So I need to technically get what comes out of here, which is that. And then once that has been sorted as an array or something, I don't know, I can then use that in here. I don't know how to use the outcome of something. Or maybe I do know, but I don't. Right now, I don't know. Let's say that. I do not know how I can have my array thing. Like the sort chatters function is just organizing my chatters by timestamps and then slicing the outcome to be from 0 to 3 in the index. That's it. I can't, if you don't give me direction, I can't not move into the thing. I don't understand what I need to do next. That's the thing. Like, it's just, nothing makes sense. Like, I'm getting that cool, but then this fucking thing cannot work. And it did the thing. The thing that I said, it has a bit of a blob. And now it reorders only on reload. Which seems weird. Isn't that the same? Anyways. Sassy is fine. I feel like it's the same. So it was the right way. Or when you say should be the other way around, do you mean it's just has the oldest first, which is not what I want. I want the oldest last, which is technically first, but yeah. Like me being the oldest, technically. I wish I could have the timestamp. Whatever, 41, right? That's me being the oldest right here. That makes sense. But now it doesn't. It's just so weird. Yeah, but because my flex is in reverse already, then I should be fine. Right? Because it's a flex reverse type of situation. The thing is supposed to have the oldest and then the one right after, the right one after, whatever. So if I'm reverting it, it's gonna do a remove flex reverse. No, I need it to be flex reverse. You're missing the point. The oldest is going to stay here up until someone stops talking, but they stay at the end. If I'm inverting the thing, then I'm getting reversed stuff. So it means that technically, if I'm not doing the flex reverse, the blue is going to be here, then I'm going to have my green, all that. That's the thing, and that's why it's pissing me off, is because I don't want to sort with JS. I want to sort with JS to slice, not to display. And that's what you didn't understand, which I don't mind, but I technically don't want that to sort. No. I make sense to myself. I don't make sense to you, which is a different point. But what I said in the beginning, which apparently you didn't listen to what I was saying, the same way that I'm not reading what you're writing, typing, all that, I needed to sort the array by date to get the oldest people out of the array. In any case, it works. I don't give a shit. But yeah. It's going to be the same. Yeah, that's false, but fine. What you don't understand is the transition animation. That's why I need the bit where you at here. That's why I need the flex row reverse, because I want the elements to pop in from this side to be added, because if I don't have the flex row reverse, they will pop at the end of my array right there. And so the element will grow from the end and not from the start. It was working until we added the sorting thing right here. You're first. Ass. Ass is fine. I have such a fat delay on all of my platforms. That is crazy. That's the idea. You can play with... Now, technically, we have the array that is up to 8 people. 8 entries. That is the max. So you could, as chatters, you could play games to write words That was the idea. Like you can shut the fuck up for like 2 minutes and then type something to add your letter in order. That's the game. It doesn't work. I mean, technically, 5 minutes seems like extremely long. So, going back to what I had in the beginning, what I said last week, which we didn't do, we did the disappear. So disappear has the animation. How do I appear with animation? Because we do. I forgot where we did that. When we remove, we change the class of that. So is it... Bitch, these things. So I need to start with 0 here, which, right? When I add a shadow, I'm supposed to add all of that with all the things at 0. So instead of... I'm going to do that weirdly. I know it's not right, but, you know, whatever. This is going to be from 0 to 20, from 0 Excel is kind of weird, to 5 Excel, and from 0% opacity, bitch, to 100% opacity, and so 100. And so that thing, I feel like I'm going to need to set timeout. Which instead of having the remove child is going to be the add chatter. It sounds weird, but something doesn't work. So I'm supposed to add chatter in. So that is my first action. And then when that has been done, when someone has chatted and is added at like 0 and shit after a delay, so technically I feel like I need to get that to be some sort of a const variable thingy that define the transition, to be able to call that thing in here. And I don't know why I'm thinking like this, but I'm thinking like this. No need for a delay. So you're saying that this is not necessary? I will never call myself a JS developer, so that's probably answer your question. You do need to make a reference. I do need to make a reference. I do need to make a reference. Reference to Godzilla? A reference to what? Isn't that already a reference? How do I do that? I have no clue. We have Bass now. Bass is good. Bass is good. Baffle. Thank you for the B. Appreciate that. I'm trying to compare both of these. Is it just this? Which sounds not like an option to me. It sounds like not a good idea. Because that's technically what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my chatter container, the latest addition that I'm supposedly, because it's in the scope in my head, and then I'm changing the class list, but that seems like not a good idea. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm lost in everything you said. You said a lot of things that don't work. Can you block text a fat ass thing that explain where things are supposed to go? Because when I'm looking at this, it doesn't make sense. Unless I'm creating a new function, as I said, that define something new to then get that. Yeah, that's what I just said. Cool. Isn't that a conflict of naming between this and this? I don't get it. That's what I just added right there. Oh, that. That's what you're saying. No bracket, no apostrophes thingy. Still doesn't do shit. Sass. Cool. I feel like it did something in the first run, but it didn't do shit after. I know. The thing is, I mean, as I said, right? It felt better already to do that at the top. I don't think so, because we can animate on the out. Like if I don't say anything for the next minute or something, my A is supposed to get the fuck out without, like, with an animation. And that should work. And so if I'm reversing the animation by doing the opposite, because when I'm starting, there is no swapping order. That's why I said that it shouldn't sort and then get the sort in. It should sort to get rid of the elements that are too old, but not sort to reorder the elements inside of the array. That's why it doesn't work. Also, why the fuck is my A still here? There. So the animation worked, right? On the out, but then on the in, it doesn't. Which technically it should. Like if I'm adding a shadow that has a specific name, and then that specific shadow with a specific name is being set to 0 for everything with its transition and duration and all that, and I'm replacing the class list from that element here. It feels weird to have child. So we need to set timeout of like 420. And then it goes through. Is that the thing? I doubt it. I'm gonna change my timer again. Because let's just do 1 minute, shall we? Yeah, it doesn't. I'm missing something. I'm missing something in the understanding of placement. I feel like the Taurus one. What's not working? Not working is the animation on entry. So the animation on remove. I'm timing out after the creation, I think. Or are you saying that I should have that here? As in I'm setting the timeout and then like I'm technically adding the content at 0 and then setting a timeout and then getting my data. Is that the thing? That's also because I don't understand how timeout works, even though we've looked at the papers, things, all that. Yes, because it doesn't make sense with the second one. Like this makes no sense to me here. And if I just do that, it makes even less sense to me. The thing that doesn't make sense here is because child.remove is something that is out, like the dot remove specifically, the method prototype thingy of remove is outside of my technical definition. It's based by JS. Though here, the word callback makes sense. It's just I have no understanding how to use it. It's not a way of yeah, no. The thing is that if I do that, that makes no sense to me. I'm trying. I am. But it makes no sense. That's what I said. The anonymous function thingy that we had in the beginning, right? This thing, and which is the same thing as this. And then we have the reference to the child.remove. I think that's what you're saying. Though, because right now the const child is not a function, technically, I can either convert child, animation child, whatever, to a function, or because I needed to have this entire thing after, from what Baffled said, was in here, add this, I think, from what I understood, but I'm sure I made a mistake in my understanding of what that was. Like, That feels so weird. That feels like a mistake. Now we have the fake animation in. You want that? That's what you want? Right, that's the syntax that makes sense to you, I guess. Now we have abs. Lots of it. 2 S's. Lots of abs. But here it's still sab. So, the disappearing of baffled. Baffled, can you type something? Or I can type something, but So what I don't like is, I think, my 420 milliseconds are a bit long, and that gives me like a bit of a jerk thingy. So I want to have the set timeout to be extremely short in order to technically push my 1 pixel empty whatever and then grow the thing directly. I feel like that would make sense. Yeah, that's better. Ass. Almost. We're missing 1 S for this one. Okay, so thank you. Appreciate it. That makes more sense now. Kinda. Am I lying? Yes. So technically we're supposed to have our Max, hi, welcome on in. It kinda does. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. So now that we have like a millisecond of delay, it doesn't happen at the same time. And because we add the thing at 0, empty, then that makes sense. I can even do 0. 0 would work. I'm fine. I'm fine. I forgot. I got rid of it. That's what I forgot. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm doing some code, so of course I'm not that good. But also I've had tremendous week when it comes to applying to companies and jobs here in Japan. Just all the ones that seemed promising said no. So that pisses me off. I feel like I need to get what did you say, Stony, about the refresh self? Like, God damn it. You said that and I didn't save it. I've just applied to them as well, Max. Just today. Same company. They have like a UI UX designer post, so I just applied to that. So that's kind of fun. One of the things that I do like about that specific one is this. The language learning support is that is amazing. Like if really, I think in my message I said I know that my language skill, like my Japanese, is not fluent yet, but I'm still studying. So if that works, that could be fun. I wish. I wish, but grammar is not necessary. That's the thing that is kind of fun with Japanese, at least to me. If you type exclamation mark refresh, you reload the page. If you type exclamation mark refresh, you reload the page. Yes, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I just forgot how to do that. Stoney, you said earlier, you said I can't access your logs. I think not that far off. Like your today's log are not gonna. God damn it. That. That. Oh, that's what happened. That's why your name is now blank. Ah. It's still fine. Blank is still fine. That's racist. So what I need now is my that's yours. Mine. That my reset thingy, which I'm just gonna, just gonna do that. Which is wrong, but I don't give a shit. So bad. So if the tags blah 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 aren't, no, I'm not gonna create the helper. No, makes no sense in my head. So no. And then if the message is refresh, bitch, right? If the message is refresh, then then you do the thing that I just said I had and just removed. God damn it. What? No, not local storage. No. Why does it want to get like local storage every fucking time? Is that what you said? No, it's not local.reload. That's not what you said, is it? Oh, location reload. Oh, I can just fucking do reload and that's enough? Am I wrong on this? I am. Yeah, I am. Is that supposed to happen in script, though? Because, like, that's where I'm checking my thing. So I kind of want to have in my reset. So if I export reset from here, and then in my script, I'm importing. It feels not good, but whatever. Import something from not command, but from reset. Bitch. And then here. I need refresh with the message. Technically, it's supposed to take the tags because it's going to take that. Right? Why? Why? Why am I a dumbass? Cool. What is the issue though? Have you tested Japan Dev? Probably. But they have a ton of shit that are good specifically for you. Oh, the slash at the end. My dumbass. Thank you. Like, the way that they present everything is really good to me. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I don't understand why here specifically the NodePass extension just want to dance. I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I don't get why NodePass already has a lot of issues, but you know, all that. Okay, so now it still doesn't work. Why? 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 Oh, that's why. I'm a dumbass again. Routing, routing, routing. I think we're good. We're not good. Cool. Tags is not defined. The if tags. How? How is me like this? Can I just tags here? Just there? Is that an option? No, it's not an option. Why? Why? Message is not defined. Where? Here? Do I need to add message in there as well? You take tag and you take message. And that way it is defined. Yes, I agree with that. No issues there. I'll blame you. Don't worry about it. That appear is pretty good. And that disappear is pretty good. And I have to add message in my scripts. To ensure that now I have the options. So now, technically, that is not updated, though if I do refresh here, now we have that technically refreshed, I think. I don't know if it worked. I have no clue. Didn't seem to do anything. Why? I haven't told OBS to load the refresh function. Oh. So you're saying that right now I need to manually refresh here so that it has it stored. And now if I use the refresh command, it will refresh. My bad. Thank you. My mistake. This is just so bad. Cool. So now I can take back my chatters, put it back to 2 minutes. And now it's set to 2 minutes, technically. Oh no, refresh does nothing. It's just now that I have done that and changed my time span to 2 minutes instead of 1 minute, now that I have refreshed the thing, technically it has refreshed the that, and so now it's 2 minutes instead of 1. It should, at least. And I guess we have ads. Oh, thank you for your help. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Max, have you seen BRS in your search? I know you're not, but god damn. The BRS has officially some jobs for bilingual, officially like bilingual recruitment services, whatever. And so you may have the ability to find shit in there that is pretty good, could be pretty good, might be pretty good. So that's number one. Number two is Skill House, which also could help. Same thing, they have a bit of a weird happening shit in their entire website. But, you know. I don't even know if... Would you be a full stack engineer? I doubt it. Front-end dev, maybe. But God damn. Knowing that the average entry level, like I like how they have principal, lead, and entry level, like all the three. That's the range. So yeah, Skillhouse could. Skillhouse has been so far the most responsive and the most friendly that I have contact with. So I really like her, specifically the woman with whom I have chatted. Really good. Who else do we have? I was about to send you to another one, but I don't think it would work. Maybe Find, though. Find is a bit more non-listed, so that's a definition for you. You need to contact them. You can tell the owner that you're coming from me. I don't know if that will change anything. Probably not. But yeah, Junia is the person that I have contacted and had some chat with. So maybe they have some position for that. They're also looking for like non-Japanese people to place in Japanese company and non-Japanese company. So yeah. Tokyo Dev, isn't that what we had sent a second ago? Oh no, it's not. That's a new one. You know what? I don't know about this one. I just applied to that one. Not as a dev, obviously, but I just applied to that company. No, it's Japan Dev and not Tokyo Dev, which is kind of fun that they have the same kind of name, but not the same thing. I applied to these ones as well. I applied to PayPay. I applied for Fujitsu as well. These ones I wanted, and then I said no. I applied 3 times to Mercari. I still said no. There's a ton of shit that I have never seen before, so that's pretty cool. Yeah. I think Japan Dev is the same thing, so it could be similar in the sense of kind of like Tokyo Dev, Japan Dev, sounds similar or similar enough to me to make it make sense. But yeah, there is like, I mean, the last one, oh yeah, Stony, that happens as well. That happens as well. The other thing, even though not the best, but that pretty good. Like the way that I discovered these headhunting companies is going through LinkedIn. They most of the time have um, like jobs that they have posted in there, and in there I can just check stuff. Um, the thing that is pissing me off for me is that on the designer event that I went to, I met someone that is working at SMBC, and I didn't connect with her on LinkedIn. And this fucking job has been looking at me for the past 2 months now. Oh, Robert Walters is another one. They kind of ghosted me, so that depends. But yeah, and the Specialized Group, same thing. They kind of ghosted me, so that's why I'm not really recommending them. I am missing the gradient border in the layout. What do you mean? Gradient border on what? What? What you talking about? Um, I am missing the gradient border in your layout. Ah, yeah, because I don't want it. Does that answer your question? Because for me, it shouldn't be there. I told you that. It should be there for the loading, but it shouldn't be there in the rendered page. Like when I've loaded the entirety of the page, it shouldn't stay. I should just have access to the page and the content, because right now it's distracting from the main content. That's what I said. Oh, it was loaded a second ago, but it didn't. I forgot. My bad. My bad, my bad. Yeah. I apologize for that. I figured how to zoom in and zoom out, though. That's a plus. Ah. Good CSS. Good, great CSS. So yeah, Max, for the jobs, there is a ton of potentials for devs. Like as I said, I'm seeing like a lot of dev position, and you may have a better outcome than me, because the design industry is not really present. The dev industry is present but underpaid, and so kind of complicated. But there's a ton of jobs openings. The thing that I was about to say, or that I have more chances of loading app. I doubt it, but whatever. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, that you can apply to jobs and position when you don't have the entirety of the Japanese language skills that are required. Like just apply and explain that you don't have the thing. Like for example, I'm applying to a ton of positions that have N2 level, and I'm technically at N3. I just can't read, nor can I write. But there is this thing that is called a computer that has translators that give me the ability to translate and then therefore read and or write. So as long as I can communicate while chatting, I think I'm good. So that's why I'm applying to these positions. It is a set of electrical signals that are generating stuff. My internet is great, Stoney. It's just your website is far away, and you know all that. Why are you blocking me? Well, I think also going back to that discussion, Max, the the huge difference and huge advantage that you have as a dev is that technically speaking, your language of writing code is already in English, implying that the people that are gonna work with you have some sort of an understanding of English, even though not entirely true, they are still in need of understanding the concept of English that is written in the code. Therefore, there is a higher probability of them understanding English, and then the company and the department in which you would work that have the ability to communicate in English better. Whereas in design, because I'm talking about abstract concept, visual things, they can do that in Japanese, pure Japanese. There is no need for English. So it's a bit more complicated for me. But yeah, still a point. Still a point. Anywho, it doesn't seem to load, so you know what that means. Sam hasn't been live in a while, that's true. That's wild. Hmm. I also haven't done any commit, so added transition on a peer, and what else? Logic of max content. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, Chris, I'm sorry. Time to ban TikTok from the house. That's what you need to do. Disappear. No one's live, or is it me that has no one? I mean, Sam is live, but that's about it. Prime is live, but same thing. Not gonna happen with a followers only thingy. And Andy is a bit too energetic for me sometimes. Yeah, yeesh, yeesh. Yeah, you too. Do we have anyone that is live, Stony? I don't think so. I don't see anyone. Other than Andy. That's the thing. Yeah. The art category is now titties, which I'm fine with, but ish. Eh. And just chatting is now titties and ass. Sorry. I did nothing. That's the problem, I know. Mm. Mm. Alright, fine, fine. Gonna go there. Have no choice. I'm sending you back to Pot who's starting in like 30 seconds officially, so let's do that, and that makes sense. And yeah, that it's gonna be fine. Thanks a lot for being here. Thank you for your help. I appreciate it. Even though it's complicated for me to understand some shit, I do appreciate it. Thank you. As always, the VOD is going to be on YouTube if I can do that. You can also join the Discord if you want to ask questions when I'm not live, and then you can stalk me on socials. It's always an option. I shall be back tomorrow if everything goes well. And no, I don't want to add that. Border only on loader, not on display. Makes no sense. Anywho, as always, I said a lot of things today, and these are some of the most said word in this stream. So, you know, it doesn't have to be on all that, you know. Anyways, bye. You know, all that. I'll see you soon.